Hey everyone, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and get started. So we left off last time. We had just cleared, well, we had cleared Winona, and we had gone through Maxie and not Archie. I don't remember who we fought. Random person. And we were set on Lily Cove. I think we actually made it to Lily Cove, didn't we? We made it to Lily Cove, and with access to fly, we were able to jump back and do a few things, grab a few items, and we were fishing for a Sharpedo, I believe, when we left off, so that we could guarantee the Feebas encounter. Off stream, because it took forever, I went ahead and I did catch that Sharpedo that we named Starlance. And as you can see, this is my Lotic. So we managed to get a Feebas. I have the recording of that. It's like two or 3 hours of me fishing around on 119, and it was extremely boring. So I figured y'all would not want to watch that. Oh, now that I'm actually showing you this, I can probably, there you go. Sorry. Figured you wouldn't want to watch me sit there fish, therefore did that off stream. I will have it, in part of the video, obviously, when it's all released, on YouTube. We are still slightly under-leveled with... Oh, that was the other thing. I did grinding off-stream so that we could get up to the level cap. Now our level cap is 42, not 40. However, the level cap for Wallace, or sorry, it's not Wallace in this one, it's Juan, is not much higher. I think it's like 46. So I didn't want to go all the way up, because I just thought it would be dangerous. What are you holding? Amulet coin? Yeah, okay. That's fine. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go take on Tate and Liza. I did clear out their gym. I also, in that video, will have a fun little thing about fighting a Wobbuffet. Thankfully, we had Alpip. I thought this is a psychic type gym, so maybe there's a Wobbuffet. So we put Alpip in front, and lo and behold, it was a Wobbuffet. So dodge that bullet. Now what we're gonna do, the plan for Tate and Liza is very simple. Tate and Liza have a Xatu, a Claydol, a Solrock, and a Lunatone. You notice 3 of those are weak to water, and we have 2 water types. My Lotic actually doesn't learn overly amazing moves, however it can learn Surf. And obviously so does Swampert. But we're going to use that to our advantage, and we're just going to hit it with Surf. Done. Because if you can't beat psychic types, just go ahead and exploit their secondary type. We are going to carry in Cloaker, as you see. What we can do there is bait out specific moves. We can actually use Cloaker to tank a Solar Beam if the Solrock doesn't die somehow. And we can use... Can we actually go this way now? I think we can. Yeah. Sorry. We can use it to bait out Psychic. That we then switch into Starlance here, which I did not make an overlay for. Because We were actually going to carry in Gloom. That was my initial plan. Was just to carry in Gloom. But oh well. Alright, now we have to hit this... Oh, right. We have to hit this button a bunch. Come over here, hit this one. Come on. There we go. And hit this one. Wait, I think I just played myself. There we go. Ooh. I did not, by the way. I just overthought that. Here we are at Tate Liza. Oh. I'm gonna save up just because I don't trust emulators. Apparently Surf doesn't hit your partner in this generation. I don't know if that was a bug earlier, or if maybe I didn't notice. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Just making sure. Oh. What? Does it? Hold it. Now let's just click Surf. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought it only had 90 power. It has 95. Yep. Interesting. So it doesn't say anything about it not hitting your ally. So I'm trying to decide if that's a bug or not. Yeah. Description learn set in other games. The anime. Other generations. Side of battle. Used by Lapras. I was thinking that it hit your ally. But I don't see any documentation on that. Okay. Either way, I think that they'll be able to tank it, so... There are two gym leaders here. They're twins. Of course. We don't need to talk. Because we can determine what the other is thinking all in our minds. Combination of ours. Can you beat it? Yeah. I think so. This is a big step up from their Emerald and Ruby sets, which were just Soul Rock and Lunatone, and were horrible because of it. I didn't actually look up what their sets were, though, and I probably should have. Titan Liza. I think this is the one. Yeah, here it is. I don't care about the biography. Ruby and Sapphire, Lunatone, Soul Rock. Here we go. Emerald. Yes, this is good. This is very good. Now the Claydol does have light screen. But other than that, I don't think it's a huge deal. Surf. Ooh, we could go with Ice Beam to try to kill the Xatu. But I think we're just gonna hit Surf. Calm Mind. Boosts that special defense. Just realized how high my camera was. That's better. Alright. Wow, Claydol took that like a champ. I expected that to work just a little bit better. Not gonna lie. Ooh, Earthquake's actually gonna hurt quite a bit, especially because Siren's defense is not the best. Yeah, it doesn't affect Xatu. We're gonna go for Surf again this way, and we're gonna Ice Beam the Xatu. So that's a single target move. It doesn't have the spread damage decrease, so yeah, that helps a lot. Surf here. Doesn't kill anymore, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to swap out Siren here. Just can't keep it up. What we're gonna do though is we're actually gonna switch over to Demogorgon, who has Levitate, so Earthquake won't matter. And I think that Surf kills the Claydol. Yeah, there we go. And I think Mephit will be okay for a Psychic. Oh, did they just pop it on both? Oh, that's less than fun for us, actually. Yeah, this played out slightly differently in my head. That's okay, we have other options. So now what we do is we use Crunch on the Xatu. Yeah, we use Crunch on the Xatu. And Ice Beam on it as well. Ooh, Demogorgon takes that. Whoa! Whoa! Oh no! I have miscalculated horribly. That was bad. That was really, really bad. See, I was thinking it wouldn't Earthquake. I was thinking it would also be Psychicking. Oh, I think we wipe here, boys. Wow, after all of that work. Okay, don't underestimate Tate and Liza. That Claydol was a lot tankier than I thought it would be. And I almost went and replaced Mudshot with Protect, and I was like, nah, it'll be fine. I think it's gonna bait. I don't know what it's gonna bait. I think it's gonna bait Earthquake again, so we'll go with... Yeah, nope, we done. We wipe. We're done. Oh, that was bad. Tate and Liza is not a fun area. Got it. Okay. Message frickin' received. That was really embarrassing. Yeah, we're done. We wipe. There's nothing we can do here. Wow. Okay. So now we know that Xatu is awful. Wow. I did not think that would one-shot Demogorgon. I really did. I had no reason to believe that. Dang. The Sunny Day is still going, which is kind of blowing my mind right now. We're just gonna hit this thing with Ice Beam. Yeah, Earthquake kills, and we wipe. Oh, okay. Earthquake doesn't kill yet, so the Lunatone kills. We gotta wait for this. Yeah. And done. Okay. Well, that could have definitely gone better. By a lot. That blows my mind, honestly. Well, I was looking for a restart, but there's not one. Well, okay, I'll just open. Oh, reset. Oh. I hit reset recent list. So we're just gonna open this back up, and we're gonna go. Oh, that was really disappointing. I expected that to go so much differently. I was like, yeah, it's a Claydol and a Xatu. They're not super tough. Oh man, that was bad. It was like, obviously, just double surf will kill that Claydol. That Claydol is tanky. Yeah, okay. So, this is run 3 now. We're a boy. We're gonna go with the same name as the first time. We are Sir. Alright, So, I think... What do I think? I kind of want to go Trico. I feel like that would be the right thing to do since we went Torchic Mudkip. And we were really hurting for a grass type. We were really hurting for a grass type last run. So we're going to go Trico. We're also just going to get rid of all of these things down here. Alright. And we begin this awfulness again. Yeah. Mudkip is really good, though. I think we go for a Trico, and then if we fail again, then we'll just probably default to Mudkip, just for the sake of ease. It is now. The clock doesn't matter, so... Cool. Alright, Dad's on TV. Woo. Nope. Okay, it's over. Moving on. I'm still flabbergasted that Claydol did not care about those surfs. That was crazy. Well, I guess from now on we know what to do. We're gonna make something go boom. I've seen people do that. I just didn't expect that. Alright, yep, this is May again. We're gonna become friends, Professor Birch. Yep. I suppose, help Dad catch wild Pokemon, see you later. I find it interesting, I think this is the only generation that you don't name your rival. And I think that's interesting. Oh wait, that's right, he's doing field research, what am I doing? Alright. I can just walk all the way up here. There's a scary Pokemon outside. I can hear it crying. Blah blah blah. Moving on. Help me! The only person in the world to run away from a Zigzagoon. I always picture Zigzagoon as like just a dog. Alright, this time we're gonna go with Trico. Just to complete the series. And we'll see if we can't deal with everything. We go pound. And pound again. Oh no! You have lowered my attack. You are a fool. There. Tadu. Oh, you're Sir. Yep. Cool. Yeah, we're just gonna mash through this, we don't care. Oh, you know what I didn't do is I didn't change our settings back to what they should be. Ooh, we received the Trico. Oh, we didn't come up with the naming convention. We did fictional characters, we've done monsters. Yeah, I totally forgot about naming conventions. We're gonna go with movies. Let's go movie. Now let's do anagrams. Anagrams for Trico, Septile, or Grovile. Anagrams. Let's see here. I'm really bad at these, unfortunately. Let's see here. Yeah, these are not... Okay. We're gonna go with very loose. Yeah, that works still. Hold up. Evil. Oh. There it is. Evil Ogre. I like that one. Evil Ogre. Alright. It's for Grovile, so. Here we go. Now, hopefully, we can get a Zigzagoon, you know, this time as opposed to a Poochyena. But that won't happen here, so. And come on. Good, good. We want to hit that level 6 just for a little bit of cushion. Oh. Why did I think there was an item there? Also, I realized that we just knocked out a Poochyena, which is attack, which isn't great. This is HP, which is better for us. Simply in the fact that our stab is special, therefore, yeah. Can we, not die, please? That's weird. Audio got a little garbled. That's a first. Wow, okay. Good. Oh, I didn't even check our nature. Boom, and we have Absorb, which is super good. Very good. Anything that allows us to heal is fantastic. Didn't check nature, so we're gonna check that real quick. Overgrow, obviously hasty. I don't think that's a great one. I think that's up speed, down defense. Oops. Yep, up speed, down defense. Not great. We'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, yeah, just, there we go. That Claydol didn't even set up light screen, did it? I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. If it set up light screen, that would explain why it did so little damage, but like, holy cow, that thing was tanky if it didn't. Like, I understand that we're using spread moves and that, you know, it reduces the damage by 25%, but still! Alright. We are going to have to lean on Poochyena, or Zigzagoon, whichever one we catch, a little bit more this run, because odds are we're going to get another Wormpole over on 102, and if we do that, then we have to, we have 2 flying weaknesses, so catching a Tailo is going to be a lot harder. And we do have 3 places that we can get a Tailo, which is really nice. So we're gonna have to try to work those correctly. One more. Yeah, we can get a Tailo on 104, 116, and then in the forest, in Petalburg Woods. Those are really... Those stats look high. We get a really good Trico? Yeah. I think I can open up PK Hex. While we're... I can't tell if we have a really good Trico or not, and I'm intensely curious, so I'm gonna open up PK Hex while we're... Oh, whoops. Yes. Oh, we haven't saved yet, I see the issue. Yes. Let's go ahead and I might just be out of my mind, right? Could very well be out of my mind, but we're going to, Ooh, it did not like opening PKX. Let's check it out, shall we? Oh, female, I didn't even see that. There's our experience level, hasty, 81 friendship. Stats. 18, 19, 8, so it's not gonna do much at all. 24 is pretty solid. Oh gosh, but a 3 and a 4 is really bad. That's awful. Ew. Alright. We just have to deal with it though. Okay, moving on. Just gonna walk down here. We're gonna go ahead and, well, I guess we don't really have to heal up, do we? I'm gonna say we're gonna go ahead and heal up, but we really don't have to. There we go. Apparently if you just hold down, it doesn't take the command after a cutscene ends. You have to actually push it post cutscene. Alright. Whoa, we got the Pokedex. Yeah. Alrighty. Pokeballs. Alright. Well, if we learned anything, it's that we can, after the first few routes, we can really start encounter routing. We just gotta be kind of careful. So, that's really good. Yes, take the running shoes. Yeah, B button. Blah, blah, blah. Excuse me. Alright. There we go. One thing that we definitely did not... Oh, no, this is already set. Perfect! Yeah, we're gonna take a small nap real quick. Oh, excuse me. Alright, now we can move fast. Alright, this route doesn't matter, so we're just gonna keep going. For those of you just tuning in and are wondering why this route doesn't matter, let me show you real quick. Evil Ogre up here says met on Route 101. Therefore, that is our Route 101 encounter. We're going to run up here. We're actually going to stop at the Pokemon real quick and grab some more Pokeballs because, well, potions are nice. We can't use them in battle, so they're not as good. And Pokeballs can really save us, as if we catch no more Pokemon, we will lose. So, alright, here we go. Route 103. See if we can find a Zigzagoon. Probably going to be a Poochyena. Wingle. Interesting. It's at level 2. Pretty low. Definitely don't want to kill it. So we're going to check its catch rate. It's got 24.8 in at 100%. Check the summary real quick. You have less attack than special attack. Might help if I check the moves too. And that's 30, 40. I don't think it's high enough for the back special attack to really matter yet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use Absorb. Both are neutral to it, obviously. Ooh, that was definitely in crit range. Alright, Wingle's interesting. This does actually change our dynamic, but it's also not super great. The main reason for that being, it does help us try to catch a Tailo over on 104, which is really nice. However, it does mean that we have the possibility of a Poochyena in other places. And the last couple runs, the last 2 runs, we've been getting a Poochyena here and a Wurmple over on 103, and in getting those, we prevented us from being forced into a Wurmple and Poochyena in the forest. Let's see here, Wingle and Pelipper. What do we got? What do we go with here, actually? Here, held up. Yeah, we're gonna go with, we're gonna go with Leper Pie. Alright. So that was actually kind of unfortunate. Not awful, but kind of unfortunate. Again, it does boost our rate of getting Tailo, I think, on 104. Let's check 104 real quick. I think we can find a Poochyena on 104, though. Which is not good. We kind of need to find a Poochyena over here on 102 in order to make this better. But I think a Wurmple is more common, which is not good. Yeah, this guy's required. Alright. Yeah. The question... I probably shouldn't have left Leper out. Definitely not leaving Leper out anymore. That's super dangerous. Go ahead and switch to ogre. Oh, I don't like that. That's really kind of scary. We do have absorb, which makes this... Can you not? Please? Golly Moses, that's scary. Ow. This kills, which is good. Oh my gosh. That was really not good. Alright, we're gonna go heal because that was scary. Alright. Yeah. We could really use a Poochyena, oddly enough. Well, actually, Wormpole is also on that Route 104. We need a Poochyena, right? We need to find a Poochyena, and a Wormpole would also be helpful. That way we can dupe them out later. Okay, a Wormpole's helpful. Good, good. I think what we do... I'm trying to decide if it's better to go into the woods first and then backtrack. Oh my gosh, I'm wrapped up in my cords. Okay, it survives a crit here. But not another crit, so we're done. So... trying to decide what the best course of action... Really. Trying to decide what the best course of action is here. So this gives us the Wormpole encounter. I think it's better to... Here. Get this up real quick, actually, before we jump ahead of ourselves. Uh, 104. So... according to this, on Route 104, there is a 10% chance to find a Tailo, 40% chance to find a Poochyena. Right? The reason this is important is because now we go into the woods, and there is a 5% chance of finding a Tailo, but 25%, 10%, and 10% are Wormpole, Silcoon, Cascoon, all of which we cannot get. So I think and a 30% chance to find a Poochyena. I think what we need to do is we need to go to the woods first. And see if we can't get a Tailo or a Slackoth there before we get a Poochyena. And if we do get a Poochyena, that's not a big deal. We come right back out. Ooh, where is it better not to do that? Because we can get a Meryl here. So pretty much your options are Poochyena, Meryl, Tailo, or Poochyena, Shroomish, Tailo, Slackoth. And I don't know which is the better option. We have one more spot after that to find a Tailo. Tailo is really good, so we want Tailo. Something tells me we're not going to get it this run. Right now, let's deal with this Wormpole. Let's see here. What do we call this thing? I feel like we're kind of stuck with Wormpole because we don't know if it's going to evolve into a Dustox or Beautifly. Let's see here. Let's see. All right. Finding words is kind of hard in this. Yep. Rump well. Okay. Yeah, that was not a great one. But we figured it out for now. I think our worst encounter obviously would be Poochyena, right? Like, Poochyena's not helpful to us very much. I guess it's an Intimidator, which is nice after it evolves. But prior to that, and even Mightyena in and of itself is just not good. The Ralts is going to mock us now. C-Dot. Okay. Well, we already have a better grass type, so Leper Pie. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and fight this thing, though, because we can. I believe the only damaging move it knows is Bide. So we're just going to hit it with a tackle. Ooh, it's faster. Okay. Did not know that. Okay, there's Bide. What we're actually going to do is we're going to go ahead and swap over to Leper. Leper can take one hit from Bide, right? That's not an issue. And use Growl so we know who's faster. It's us, which is good. Because Bide in this generation does not have any priority to it. So we can just go ahead and hit it with Water Gun, bypassing those Hardens, even though it is not very effective. And then when it starts using Bide, we'll just hit it with a couple Growls. Alrighty. Water Gun. Now, I didn't say this would be fast, but this is the safest play, right? We're gonna be safe. So. And I actually think this killed. I'm not sure why it's not trying to use Bide at all. It's random AI. It's got a 50-50 shot to pick the moves, right? And it just decided to go with the one that couldn't kill no matter what. Alright. Here we are. We made it to Betelberg, which is good. Only had to fight one trainer, which is also good. We'll come back down here and fight the rest of them after we have a full party and are looking to grind. But until then, we also need to come in here and pick up 2 of these, please. Thank you. We're going to need 1 to get Whismur, because Whismur can also be found on 116, but it is also the only Pokemon that can be found in Rust Turf Tunnel. Therefore, we want to get it in Rust Turf Tunnel, not Route 116. Alright, here's Wally. Yeah, we're doing some hardcore planning already, which hopefully will help us not wipe the next time. Tate and Liza, I didn't realize were going to be that hard. I never had a whole lot of issue with them in a normal run and a casual run, but that was also probably because, you know, I had a bunch more Pokemon. Yeah, not getting that Poochyena is really, really hurting right now. I think the best option is to try to find Talo on Route 104. If we don't find it on 104 and we get Poochyena, that cancels it out for the woods, which is really good, because that will give us either a Shroomish, a Slackoth, or a Talo, all of which are really good. If we don't do that and we get a Poochyena in the woods, then we still have a high chance of getting a Meryl on 104. We have a 20% chance of getting a Meryl versus a 15% chance of getting a Shroomish. But of those three, Shroomish has triple the rate of Talo. You know what I haven't actually been looking at is levels. We should look at levels really quick. Can we repel trick this thing out? No, looks like we can't. Hang on. We're going to do some quick looks here. Okay. So we're obviously going to go for it on... We're looking for a Talo on both Route 104 and the woods. Petalburg Woods. But Talo is found at level 8 on Route 116. This is important. The only Pokemon found at level 8 are Poochyena, Talo, and Skitty. Skitty is a 2% chance, Talo is a 20% chance, Poochyena is a 28% chance. Which means if we find a Poochyena in either of the other two locations, being 104 and Petalburg Woods, we have a good chance of getting a Talo on 116. So we're going to go for Poochyena. We're going to go for Talo on 104 first. And if we run into a Poochyena, it's not a big deal. The worst thing that we could do is get like a Meryl and a Shroomish. If that happens, I don't know what we do, other than pray, because we're almost guaranteed to get a Poochyena on 116, and that's our last shot at the Talo. We're gonna grab these berries first. It's always good to have berries, yeah? Alright. Let's see what we got. Poochyena. That's actually pretty solid for us. That's good. Okay. We can go ahead and hit it with a water gun. Alright, it doesn't die to crit, so we're going to hit it again. We also don't die to crit, but we are kind of close. We die to crit now, and I'm pretty sure this thing only has tackle. And take a quick look here. Didn't check. Down attack, up defense, that's actually pretty okay for a Pelipper. Lonely. That one I don't know. Not off the top of my head. Down defense, up attack. Not great. Not great at all. Excuse me, we're gonna go into Ogre. Yeah, take that like a champ, and then go ahead and throw a Pokeball. And that's Poochyena. Let me, this one's gonna be kind of annoying, it's got a lot of letters in it. see, so Poochyena or Mightyena?
Let's see here.
Okay. I think I got it. So this, as soon as I saw that, I was like, we got to work that in there. It's not perfect, obviously, but it gets the point across. Making sure that we have all the letters. Nope. We did not. Dang. Unfortunate. Mega Yeti does not work because we don't have the N. The other one that I had, Poochyena. Chewy Panay. Yep. That's what we're going with. This thing's name is now Chewy. Alright. Anagrams are hard. Yeah. I have no idea what we're gonna do for the Whismur Louder either. So we need to have a Pokemon higher than level 8, right? So that we can repel all the way through to get the Whismur. Well, I guess we really don't have to if we're repel tricking, right? Because the Whismur... Oh! She got me. She got me. Yeah, because the Whismur only appears at level 6, so if we're going to repel trick anyway, it doesn't matter. Level 7. I don't think Leper... Yeah, Leper Pie is not going to be able to do much against it. It can growl, though. We'll hit it with a growl to make it easier on Ogre. Actually, plot. Yeah. One growl is pretty solid. Use Tail Whip again. I don't like that. But we're just gonna go ahead and hit it with a pound and see what happens. Nope, nope, not staying in on that. Go ahead and swap over to Rump. Reset that debuff. Again with the Tail Whip. You go ahead and hit it with one tackle. What is this thing's problem right now? That's kind of insane. And swap back over to Ogre. There's a growl. We're actually going to hit it with a Leer. Use his Tail Whip, that's okay. We're going to hit it with another Leer. That way, as we're changing in and out to reset those defense drops, we can deal some more damage to it with the turns that we have. Back into Rump real quick. Hey, it finally used Tackle. They're gonna use Tackle too. Alright. Bonk. There's Tail Whip. We're just gonna go ahead and hit it again. Okay, it uses Growl. Now we're at half attack, so we're gonna go ahead and swap out. I'm gonna go into Leper. Because I feel like it's gonna use Growl. I'll use Tackle. We're technically in crit range. I think it's Water Gun. Oh, I didn't think it would do that. I thought it was gonna go for Tail Whip, honestly. Now it probably sees the kill, but she's gonna heal. So we're gonna go to Ogre and take advantage of the defense drops here in a second. Yeah. And then use Pound. There we go. That's what we want to do. And now it's going to be forced to use Growl. Yep. That only saves it one turn. And we have Absorb to bypass that attack drop. And get just a little bit of health back. And then we go for Pound again, and we're done. That was a little bit more damage than we really wanted to take in all of that, though, so we're going to have to go back to the Focus Center again. But we can just run through the grass. So, that won't be too bad. And now we don't have to worry about her anymore. Would have been better not to run into her at all, but now we don't have to worry about her. Alright. Wurmple cannot deal 7 damage. Not to Lever right now. Oh, as soon as I said it, I was like, I shouldn't have said that. That was my own fault, and I know it. Okay. Oh, man. Well, moving on, I guess. As soon as I said it, I was like, it can't kill from here. And I was like, I should have said that. It's gonna crit. Oh, man. I'll leave it to the world to humble you. Alright. Well. First death. While painful. Not too bad. Alright. Now we do have a level 8 and 2 level 4s, but we've got a level 9 Poochyena coming up, and oh my word, that thing sucks. So we're gonna do just a little bit of training, get the other guys up to like 6. Oh hey, here's the Meryl that we were talking about earlier, but we have a Poochyena from here, so. I think we just tackle. Oh, okay. I guess we just switch. Because we're not gonna take 7 years to get through this Meryl. Right? Yeah. And now we go... Reason we did that was just for XP, right? Now we go to Ogre. I don't think this thing's much of a threat at all. We're probably just gonna keep moving. We should be able to. Yeah. We got the super effective Absorb, so. Done. Yeah, just a little bit for Ogre there. We're gonna run up here and grab another encounter. Let's see what we get. We have 3 options. Unfortunately, they're 3 uncommon options, so it's probably gonna take a while. But in that time, we can train against some stuff. Unfortunately, we don't have many healing items right now, so after... Ooh. So that was 5 damage that he dealt, right? And now he's at 1.5, which means he's going to deal between 7 and 8. Poochian is a little tougher. Not that much tougher, though. Gotta go to Ogre. And back to the Poké Center we go. Ooh, ×2. It's kind of dangerous. We do have Absorb to make us tankier than we really should be. So that's helpful. I think we're gonna need... Oh, I was thinking we would need one more. Alright, Rump goes to 5, which is good. Learns Poison Sting, which is good. Ogre gets XP. Chewy doesn't level. Alright. Oh yeah? Alright. We do have one no, we have 2 Orton Berries right now. What we're gonna do is when we go into that fight, we're gonna give an Oran Berry to Ogre. And hopefully she can carry us through. Obviously we will use the other 2 in there as well, but it will be more helpful if Ogre can do some stuff as well. Alright, what do we got? Like I said, we want to get to like 6 with both of them. Alright, Wormpole. Wormpole has Shield Dust, which, wow, means it cannot be poisoned by Poison Sting. Okay, congratulations, you're faster. So Poison Sting is just a bad move to use against other Wormpoles. We're just going to use Tackle. Hey, we got a crit. Unfortunately, even with that crit, I don't think that we can kill. Yep, one more. That only deals like 2 damage, we're fine. Bonk, done. Full experience for Rump. And we switch who's in front. Yeah, man. Wormpole. Level 6 Wormpole. I don't think... that... Yeah, everything in here, except for like Cascoon and Silcoon, goes up to level 6. So Repel Tricking does absolutely nothing here. And actually we can't, because we have nothing at level 6 with which to Repel Trick with. Ooh. Wow, Poochiana, you're bad. That did 5 damage, but it could be like dealing... It should be dealing like 5 1/3 or something like that. And so that would deal 11 with a crit. So we swap out. Straight into the super effective Poison Sting. Great. Alright. String Shot again. We're probably slower now, I would imagine. We're at half speed. Yeah, but the AI does not understand that. Therefore, we get a nice pound. And... And we go heal. Oh. What do I get here? Puchiana. Puchiana's at level 5. Ours is also at level 5. Oh, ours is at level 4. I'm pretty sure that Howl puts us in crit range. So we'll go ahead and swap. I don't like that one. Go ahead and use Absorb. Get some health back. Just in case it does happen to crit. Now turn around and use Pound. I think Absorb actually did more. Pound again. Chewie at 5, that's good. And learned Howl. Woo. Alright. 9 there, that's good. Alright. Now, what we kind of want to do is we just kind of want to go up to Route 116. Try to do what we need there. Right? Was it 9 or was it 8? It's 8, then we have to train something else up here in a little bit. It was level 8 that we actually needed. Oh well. So we need to train something else up. So. Oh well. Alright, these guys we are going to want to avoid because bug-type trainers are annoying. Oh, whoops. Well, we made it past. Shroomish. Our encounter is Shroomish. Slightly unfortunate, but Shroomish is pretty decent. Oh gosh, that did nothing. I'm trying to decide if our Puchiana is just really, really bad or if Shroomish is really bulky. And I don't have an answer. That's gonna do very little damage. Yeah. We're gonna use Tackle. I'm afraid to poison it with Poison Sting. What Shroomish is catch rate? Wow. Effect Spore is pretty solid, actually. I do like Effect Spore. Oh, it's actually reasonably bulky. Its catch rate is 33% at full health. We're just gonna throw a Pokeball now. Should be around 50%, yeah. Alright. Shroomish or Breloom? This is a new one for us. We haven't had one of these before. Of course, now that we have a grass type, we're gonna get a bunch of grass types. Alright, Shroomish or Breloom? Let's see here. we got over here? I'm gonna go with the there we go. Yeah, you're poisoned. Paralyze heal. We're gonna have to use a berry here. These are really valuable, and I'm kind of annoyed to use it right now, but his berries can be given as held items, which means we can actually heal in battle and use those to prevent issues. There's a few battles that those are really good in. Especially the Pecha berries. You know, there's a poison type. It's very helpful. We can definitely do be a little smarter with some of our encounters on this run, though. We can get a guaranteed Geodude up on, I think it's 114 that we didn't get earlier. That we didn't get the last couple of runs. Well, the one run never even made it that far. Yeah, we're gonna grab these real quick. There we go. Very helpful. There we go. Alright. I do kind of like Shroomish. I would have much rathered... I would have rathered Slack Off. Like, my hierarchy was probably Tailo, Slack Off, Shroomish. So the fact that we got the Shroomish is slightly disappointing. But there's nothing we can do about it, right? We just gotta keep going with what we have. We're gonna try and, you know, make it work. It is slightly disappointing. Next generation is when it gets Poison Heal, and Poison Heal is a great ability. Excuse me, I had a tickle in my throat. Poison Heal is super good. It's not even a hidden ability, it's just a possible ability, so if this would have just been one generation later, could have gotten an amazing encounter in that. For those who do not know what Poison Heal does, it does what its name implies. If you are poisoned, you heal instead of get hurt. And you can pre-poison it via Toxic Orb or whatever method you want, really. And after doing that, you now just have free leftovers. It's super good. We should actually probably check. We know its abilities affect Spore, right? We know that Relaxed. I don't know what Relaxed is. Relaxed is down speed, up defense. That's not bad. That's not bad. Breloom's not exactly fast to begin with, if I remember right. Evolves at level 23. It's got 70 speed. It also has access to Mach Punch, so that's not a huge deal. Down speed is not a big issue. It is interesting though that its defense doesn't raise that much after becoming a Breloom. It only goes up 20 points. Its attack over triples. Actually, this thing only hits slightly less hard than Garchomp. That's insane. Especially because they have a 140 point stat difference between them. It is a physical attacker though, so its grass moves are going to suffer. But it'll be good for like Headbutt and Mach Punch. I don't know what other fighting type move it learns. And thus we have this guy again. Come on. There we go. Mach Punch counters. Oh, it does learn Sky Uppercut and Dynamic Punch. That's pretty solid. Along with Headbutt. It does get Mega Drain and Leech Seed. I forgot about Leech Seed. That's super good. That'll be amazing to have. When does Shroomish learn that? Learns it at level 10. And Stun Sport at 7. So those are super good. We need to keep it alive until then, definitely. Like, almost at all odds. Because those are super good. Actually didn't look at its attack stats. They're supposed to be equal. So this might give a little indication of IVs. Its defenses are also supposed to be equal, but it does give the 10% boost. So its defenses look pretty comparable. Yeah. Alright, I think we just hit tackle here. Yeah? Alright, so that's 1. Okay. That dealt a lot of damage. I think we hit Absorb here. Okay, we don't survive a crit anymore because it just raised its attack again. So unless we get a bunch of health back here, yeah, no, we don't survive. We gotta swap out. Poochyena is definitely the least useful here. We're gonna go into Ogre, and I kind of don't like doing that though. I really don't like doing that now. We are definitely faster. That's just the nature of Trico, right? So we're gonna hit a pound. It's gonna hit us with Tackle, and we take a bunch of damage. There's no way to avoid crit here, so we're just gonna use Absorb so that we get another turn of damage. Oh, and we get a crit. Oh. Yeah, there was no way to dodge crit, right? Because even if we swapped out and let like Poochyena take it, we have to throw Ogre back out, right? Ogre has to take that thing out. So I probably should just start leading with the strong Mon, because why not? Kind of situation. Alright. That's done. We can now go over here. Yeah. Mr. E is doing fine. It's just he couldn't take another... He just couldn't take another hit from that buffed up Poochyena. So, we're alright. Got the Ether. We're actually going to go ahead and swap the places of Rump and Ogre. Oh, dang. Hit something. Oh well. Oh, it's another Shroomish. It's actually really annoying. We're gonna go ahead and swap over to Rump. And since we're not trying to catch this one, that's gonna do nothing, right? That would have done nothing against Mr. E, though. We're gonna use Poison Sting. Excuse me. Like I said, we're not trying to catch this one, so if we hit it with a Poison Sting and it poisons it, that's okay. Hey, there we go. And, as previously noted, it doesn't have poison heal. So, we're good on that too. Ooh, the crit was not good. But we know that we survive another one, right? Because we only took 8. So, we're good. We're fine. Don't worry. Now we do have to swap out, though. It looks like my chat thing is having some issues. That was weird. We're alright. We're alright. Don't worry about it. We'll go back into Mr. E. And go from there. Also, thank you for watching. Oh my gosh. I guess I disconnected from chat for a little bit, because that was forever ago. My bad. That's insane. It, like, I don't know why my chat lagged. Again, thank you for being here, though. I appreciate it. Oh, we gotta watch this spinner. Hang on. Alright, there we go. Whew. Alright. This is a fun time right here. Go ahead. Oh, we don't have any, like... I don't want to use any items because we're so close to a Poké Center. I think we'll just swap Rump into Ogre and go from there. Oh. Let's see what we got. Also, if you're just tuning in, it's a good time to do that because we just had to restart the run. So, white to Tate and Liza. Sad days. Yeah, I think we go ahead and swap out to a Ogre. Best way to do it. We don't have to worry about. Yeah, I was not expecting their Claydol to be as tanky as it was. I went in with 2 Surf, like a double Surf strat, figuring it would just kill the Claydol. It dealt like a third, and oh my gosh, that was crazy. Watson I respected, Tate and Liza I did not, and that was my downfall. Last run we also had excuse me, we also had Swampert as our starter. And this time I felt like Trico might do us some good. So went with that one. The big issue that we were having with Swampert there at the end was that it just wasn't fast. It could hit hard and it could take a hit, but if it ever got, you know, too damaged, it couldn't outrun things to kill it. So thought maybe Sceptile would be a better option. They both hit pretty good. So, and the C-Dot begins using Harden. Shroomish has no non-attacking move. So if this thing starts using Bide, we're gonna have to swap out. Yeah, if we had Gyarados, it probably would have gone better. We lost our Gyarados in Norman's gym to a critical slash. Just couldn't do anything about it. The Zangoose had already set up Swords Dance, so it was probably gonna sack, and if we didn't sack Gyarados there, we were gonna wind up sacking more and more down the line. So, or right then, I guess, actually, not down the line. But I think the Gyarados sack led to a few others being sacked later. And if we had the Gyarados, it wouldn't have had to. So, the goal for this run is don't sack Gyarados and get a Tailo. We're working on step 2 actually right now, I guess. But after step 2 is accomplished, then we will make sure step 1 is good. That's how lists work, right? That's how you're supposed to do that. Alright. I think we're this is true. Eradicate's also super good. I was not counting bide turns. We're just gonna hit it with another stat lowering turn and see what the heck it does, because I think it's still using bide right now, right? No, you started. Okay, problem. No problem. We're good. Yeah, I know Eradicate's really good. When we lost our Talo last run, to just me not paying attention, entirely my fault, could have avoided it. Tried to get a Machop to like take its place as our Guts user, and we got a Spoink instead. I cannot tell you the last time I was that disappointed in like events happening. It was truly saddening to my heart. Oh. Go. Well, the problem was we had a pretty solid team. We had a Crobat, we had a, what do we have? We had a Crobat, we had a Marshtomp, right? We had... Ooh... At that point, we still had Gyarados when we got the Spoink and lost the Talo. Oh, wait. Need to go level up Shroomish one more time. The plan here is to Repel Trick out the Talo, because we have a Poochyena, and our... Oh, yeah. The Swellow plus Crobat alone is kind of nutty, especially after I went back and grabbed Sludge Bomb. Crobat with Sludge Bomb was so good. And it just, I mean, that's all there is to say. Crobat plus Sludge Bomb equals win. It's so good. If I didn't switch it on, switch it into a Psychic during Tate and Liza, it probably would have worked much better. I thought I was gonna bait Earthquake, and for whatever reason they just randomly decided to Psychic that slot, and it just was the undoing. Yeah, like, it's done. But that was last run. This is this run. We're not gonna do that again. We're gonna kick some butt. Especially having Shroomish is actually very, very valuable, because last time we didn't have a Leech Seeder. So having someone that can just come in, Leech Seed, and leave, fantastic. Especially that later gets access to Mach Punch, so they can seed, Mach Punch, and then leave. A decent nature too. Last run, all of our natures were so bad. Like, I think our Talo had like minus attack plus defense, and I was like, that is possibly the worst nature we could ever ask for. I think the only worst one would be like minus speed plus special attack, maybe. Oh, it was so bad. But this run will be better. It's gotta be. You can get Substitute. I think it's in the Lily Cove department store, maybe? I think so. Now I'm questioning that. I will find out. Helps if you spell the word substitute correctly.
Swagger, Dynamic Punch, Sleep Talk, Double Edge Explosion, Metronome, Substitute. This tutor is situated in Lily Cove City and teaches Substitute to a willing Pokemon.
Lily Cove City. So we had access to it. I just hadn't done any like setup strats. Had anything with setup strats yet. But I think I see where you're going with this. Do a Leech Seed Substitute thing. Ooh.
Wasn't paying attention. Forgot that guy was a spinner.
It's okay. We can take it Zigzagoon. And we won't level. We need to have a level 8 so we can Repel Trick out the Tailo. Or Skitty. But if we Repel Trick out a Skitty, I might actually just reset, because that is awful. Oh, I forgot about, is there a name for that? Sub Punch? I'm gonna call it Sub Punch. That is a good strategy. I actually forgot that Breloom could even learn that. Yeah. Yeah, no, this thing is staying alive. Keeping this thing alive. Regardless of this current Zigzagoon's terrible efforts to kill it. Alright. That did nothing. We might have to swap over to Ogre, because this is sad. Top 10 instances of foreshadowing. Yeah, you missed. Did you miss the Wingull situation earlier where I was like, oh, this Wurmple can't kill our Wingull, and then it crit? And as soon as I said it, I was like, that was the stupidest thing I could have done. That was my own fault. I killed them. Yeah. It must have been... It was like right before going into that, got it. It was right before going into the Poochie fight. That almost sounded like something a sensor would have cut. Oops. Alright, there we go. Zigzagoon down. Success. Mr. E does not... I was getting nervous. I thought he was going to level. Mr. E does not level, which is good. And we run back to here. Heal up, and then time to Repel Trick out a Tailo. Also, the naming convention is anagrams, so if you have a suggestion on an anagram for Tailo, I would greatly appreciate it, because I am not fast at them. I am an engineer. I am not a... We'll be terrible together. We'll figure something out. Alright. Before we even step into the grass, Repel. Make sure it's Mr. E in front. Oh, cool, we got another Repel. Right? This is how this works, right? If they're at the same level, it's okay. Otherwise, I just wasted a Repel and I'm gonna be really sad. Owl tail. I like it. I like it. Let's Repel Trick it. There we go. I was like, this Repel Trick is not tricking. A lit owl. That's it. I love it. Oh, Will? Nah, a lit owl. Okay, now we just have to not kill it. Ooh, allow it. Ooh. If you had stopped at a lit owl. I still like a lit owl. Okay. Stun Spore. What is this thing's catch rate? Because now it will be paralyzed. Halo. You can tell that I'm serious because I actually sat up in my chair. What is this thing's catch rate? 26.1 at full HP with a Pokeball.
we're gonna do is we're going to go into Puchiana. 26.1 isn't bad, and it's parried now, so it goes up a little bit. We're probably sitting at like a third. It can definitely take a tackle. It can take tackle for days. We're gonna hit it with another one, bring it down just a little bit more. Yes, keep being paralyzed, Talo. It's too lit, that's what's happening. It can't even... I don't think I'm in crit range. I really don't know. It dealt... Well, here, hold up. Math, duh. Hold up. Oh, I forgot about guts. Oh, that's a good point. Did it hit Shroomish? It hit Shroomish before the paralysis, right? So 8. Yeah, okay. We can calc off that, right? So, oh gosh, 15. That means Puchiana's gonna take about double damage than Shroomish would have. So they would actually take the same, right? Which would bring... Yeah, so we're definitely in crit range. We might actually be a non-crit range. Yeah, I think we're in non-crit range. But it's also a Puchiana. Oh gosh. The problem is, we definitely don't like. Let's look at the rest of the party real quick, right? Before anyone judges me, because I'm gonna upload this to YouTube afterwards. So before any of you YouTube people start typing in, right? Let's look at the party here. We have a Puchiana, a Wormpole, a Trico, and a Shroomish. Right? Yes, I agree. By the way, we are throwing the ball here in a second, but of all of these, Puchiana is the most expendable, and thus I don't care if it gets crit. I care the least if it gets crit. Let's go that way. We could Great Ball it, but let's just use a normal one for now, and we'll go from there. We got the bird. Whoa. That's gonna be my catchphrase, by the way. We got the blank. Because that, for whatever reason, that was the first thing that came to my mind when we caught a Feebass. Was we got the fish. So. Perfect. I don't know why I did that. There we go. And yes, I always do the lowercase ones because it really annoys me that for some reason by Gen 3 they hadn't figured out how to, you know, capitalize the first letter of a name and not the others. We did it! Success! We run to heal. Oh wait, before we do that, let us examine. 15. Oh wait, what was your serious? I think that's a neutral nature, right? I forgot you could do that. Perfect. It's speed down, speed up. Yes, the best of, actually, yeah, you right. Dang, serious. I don't know why I almost called you serious. You're a rhyme. Unless you'd rather go by treason, but that sounds kind of odd. Oh. Healthy Talo. No, I hate treason. We actually, I don't know if you're a big D&D person or not. I was playing a D&D campaign of Rime of the Frost Maiden, and we, the name of our group is, Rime and Treason. Which is just funny coincidence. Because puns.
We debated between like rhyme and punishment, rhyme and treason, rhyme and rhythm and rhyme, that kind of stuff, and we were like, nah, rhyme and treason sounds much cooler. Alright. Oh, it's female. That's super good, actually. Rhyme and season. Ooh! That's actually pretty awesome. I like rhyme and season 2. Alright. Here we go. Oh my gosh. I forgot you can't hit the B button because then you sprint. Rhyme in Season 2, the sequel. Here we go. By the way, Rhyme, what brought you here? Did you see a link? Did you... Just out of personal curiosity, am I making it big finally? There we go. What do we got? Absorb. Oh, pfft. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of scared of, oh, and it already has quick attack. Low to high. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for helping out the little guy, Ryan. You're awesome. I hope that you find this entertaining, and I am welcome to input. Haha. You know not what you do with your own ability. You just completely wiped yourself out, you fool. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine it gets kind of hard to... when the chat is just scrolling from everyone talking. I can see how that might be less fun. Alright, we gotta do some training, but we also don't want to, like, hurt them too much. Fair enough. Fair enough. I normally just wind up using streams as a background noise at work, so I can imagine. Alright, Ninkata. This is actually not great for Chewy, because this thing has leech life. Yes, if I remember right, the, like, complete pause spin... I'm gonna try the sentence again like an adult. The pause menu, exit menu, and then walk immediately, versus that dude that just spun in a circle. I typically try to, but I also know that, yeah, I also saw somewhere that, like, running instantly makes them flip over to you. But I'm still, like, conditioned to close my menu with B. And so when I do that, he runs a step forward and done. That completely wipes out the strat. I didn't realize that for the longest time. I just thought that I had horrible timing. Because, of course, when you're, like, 8 and you don't think... you just go to run by them, and they always just boop. And you're like, man, I just have really bad timing. Ooh. Yeah, Whisper's gonna be the next encounter, over in Rust Turf. I just wanted to, get a few other levels first, because there's at least one required trainer. I think there's actually 2, and they're both hikers. So I guess really, Mr. E and Ogre could take it out from Wish. It doesn't just have to be of the base forms, like Exploud or Loudred, if you think there's a better one of those. I feel like Loudred is very limited. That's actually why we have Evil Ogre, is because that's Grovyle. And Chewy Panay here was because it just worked better.
I think this is actually Breloom. We'll go this way. Old Rude. I actually really like that one. Odd Rule and Old Rude. Those are actually pretty good. I don't know why I threw Wurmple out. Wurmple's freaking hurt. What am I doing? I'm not used to being able to talk to chat and play at the same time. I gotta get used to that so I don't just randomly die. Yeah, right. Actually, I've found that Whismer's pretty helpful up to, I should say, Watson. Not in the gym fights, but just to give that normal stab, like, little bit of extra bump. I found that Whismer's pretty helpful. Either that or I've just had good Whismers. It's also just a bundle of hit points, which helps. Yeah, we're gonna have to swap out here, because Mr. E is getting a little drained. I guess we go into Chewy. Those, the early normal type stab is very strong, and I greatly appreciate it. It also helps that, like, Sweat... Is my entire team weak to Bug? I just realized this. Oh, this is not good. That was clutch, actually. I really needed that. Yeah, my concern was that if it just happened to decide to use Scratch, Tailo isn't at great health right now. Need to go heal. Gonna need to cure the poison, I think. I don't think that we're gonna make it a 9. Count them with me. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no way. Go ahead and pop one of these. There we go. Genius base. Yeah, I've heard. Since this is my first Nuzlocke, and I'm still learning, like, the pay attention stuff, I kind of want to keep grinding a little bit. I'm sure in the next, you know, couple. I'd love to see it. Oh. Because that's like... I tried to let go and move back, and it just didn't work. It didn't work. I was already committed. Oh well, it's Wurmples. Yes, that is accurate. However, that's also boring. At least up here we get a little bit of good content. Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably wind up doing that, like I said, in the next... Especially if the next run... If this run wipes, we're definitely doing that next run, because... Yeah. And that's kind of where I'm at. I think. Just... Am I willing to put in the effort? And obviously the answer was yes, because I made it to Tate and Liza. But... Just gotta make sure. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Not sure what the next one we're gonna do is, but the game corners are awful. I hate them with a
I have never actually... I guess once I tried to grind in there, and then I was like, I'ma just go beat up trainers while holding the amulet coin and make a bunch of money, and then... Fair enough. Alright, we're good here. And pick. Sorry. Yeah, I find it so much better, just like you, I imagine, to just buy all the coins and move on. I never understood why they chose for Ghost to be physical, though. Like physical Shadow Ball, super nice. Really helped out with, like, Snorlax, too. But, smart, actually. Yeah. Like, the other physical types made sense, I feel like, right? Bug, flying, normal, fighting, rock, ground. Perfect sense. Steel, 100%. Ghost. What? Oh. Pause champ? Why pause champ? Yeah, I would have much rather the Dustox. Yes, I agree. Beautifly gets better coverage moves, I will say, but Dustox is significantly better in my opinion. Unless you're just, like, absolutely hurting for a random mediocre special attacker for some reason. I have no idea why you would, but if you are, then yeah, okay, Beautifly's pretty solid. Especially because this is pre-Quiver Dance and it doesn't learn Silver Wind. It learns one bug-type move in Silver Wind at like level 50 or something like that. Like, it makes no sense. Let me go ahead and owl. Alright. I think Dustox is the same way, though. Like, it doesn't learn a bug-type move until stupid late. At least in Gen 3. But I will say, at least they're both quad resist to, yeah. They both quad resist, fighting type moves, so they're both at least helpful there. But yeah, Dustox is so much better in 34. Might as well be 50, who's using it that high. I think we're getting pretty close here, yeah. We're actually going to use this Oran Berry. Because we can make it in the Pecha Berries. Pecha Berries are significantly more valuable. Yeah, the problem that I have with getting a Sableye is that after the second gym, it's not super helpful. I would much rather get a Zubat and then have a Crobat later on than have a Sableye that walls the second gym and then does nothing. I've never really cared for it. There's not a whole lot of places to actually get Zubat. Which is really weird to me. Normally they're frickin' everywhere. Yeah, Makuhita and Aeron. I would really like Aeron. But I think it's better to to get the Zubat. And Makuhita's okay. Hariyama's pretty good. Hariyama's super bulky. Makes a decent wall. Yeah, Aeron could be so much better, but for whatever reason, they didn't give it any rock-type moves. Also, I'm getting kind of nervous about this Poochyena. All it did was buff its attack. If it decided to attack at any point in there, we would have been in massive trouble. Anyway. And ground, yeah. Sturdy. Sturdy is an ability, it's just a bad ability. It's so bad. It's just straight up blocks like Guillotine and Sheer Cold, which nothing ever uses anyway. Yeah, it could have been so good. Its typing isn't great. It's a good physical wall though, and the amount of fighting types in this game aren't exactly high. You just really gotta watch out for like Numel, which is everywhere for some reason. And we gotta swap out here. You're not wrong. I forgot how to breathe for a second, sorry. I've gotten sheer colded. Sheer cold? Sheared cold? I've gotten hit by it. Before, and like I watched it happen and I was just like, can't. Sheared colded. Yeah, when you get hit by that, you can't do anything except just stare at your screen for a second and go, huh? Like, what are you gonna do? It's not like you can play around that. Come on. I guess by over-leveling. It failed me. I did not run this time, because otherwise the dude would have flipped over. Yeah. Does it work? I don't remember if they work on Pokemon of the same level or not. Is it the same level when higher fails or just higher fails? I don't remember. Actually gonna give this one over here. Same level still works, okay. That's the conservative answer anyway, so we're gonna go with that. So we know what level to edge to. There we go. Geodude goes down, which is good. We might actually use Mightyena this time, specifically for a like double intimidate pivot with Gyarados. Other than that, though, I don't think we're gonna use it much because Mightyena is not good. A physical attacker that is also a dark type is not. Nah. Is that how that works? I knew there was like level influenced the hit rate. I did not know how it influenced the hit rate. Huh. It's fair. If I remember right, in Gen 1, couldn't it just hit anyone? Like, it was just a 30% chance to flat out kill something, no questions asked. And I think your hit rate was also dependent on your speed? Maybe? I don't remember. It's been a while. Been a while since Gen 1. And the spit and baling twine that held it together. We're just gonna hit it with another absorb. Just flat 30%. Okay, yeah. It's just crazy. It's just, nothing should have more health than this. Doesn't matter what you do. Therefore, we're just gonna put a number in there. That's so random. What? Why? Why did speed stat do so much in Gen 1? Because it determined your crit rate, too. That's so weird. Alright. Now we're in here, let's catch ourselves an awful Whismer. Yes, speed is key in outrunning your opponent so you don't, like, have flinch chance or anything. But it didn't, like, massively influence your crit rate. I remember that's why Jolteon was so good, was because it just, like, you used Pin Missile and you crit, like, 3 out of 5 times. Alright. Gonna have to use Tackle here. Oh my gosh! It hurts! So much! And it's using Uproar! And it's fast! Ah! Why is it so fast? Checking catch rate real quick. 24.8% with full HP. No using items in battle. Other than Pokeballs, obviously, right? Cool. Whew. Yeah, a real run. Yeah, no, so, rules, it's a Nuzlocke, right? So, 1 encounter per route. If it dies, it dies. No items in battle. No over-leveling the next ace. I'm sure there's more that I'm forgetting right now. There is one specific one. No forced encounters. But yeah. If I fail to catch the encounter, that frickin' sucks. Moving on. Just that encounter's gone for the time. We haven't had that happen yet. So I'm hoping that it doesn't. But also I forgot to get some names for old rule, odd rule, or old rude. I think I like odd rule more. We're gonna go with that one. Can't use that route anymore. We can still catch that Pokemon again if we encounter it later, because we didn't catch it, therefore it doesn't apply to dupes. That was the rule I was forgetting. Dupes clause. Which, because of all the frickin' water on this map, it's going to, we're gonna have routes that we just don't have encounters on. Because for whatever reason, they decided that water can only have like 5 things in it. I mean, that's fair. I think that it allows for a little more variety if you don't do that. Therefore, that's how I do it. I also allow for trade evolutions to be done. So, but they have to wait until. Sorry, hold up. 8. Go ahead and then with absorb. Trade evolutions are allowed. They'll be forced later. And we're just gonna run. That's fair. Like I said, we haven't really failed to catch anything. There's always a weird situation, though. Fiery Path is the first one that actually comes to my mind, where you can't do anything about it if you run into a coughing and that thing just decides to blow up. Right? Like, what are you supposed to do about that? We're gonna go ahead and swap over to Mr. E and see if he can get us out of here. I mean, that's fine, you can throw it, but like, if you don't get it and then it just blows itself up, I mean, I guess technically you tried, but it seems, to me at least, that's kind of like a eh. That's true, yeah, if Aber runs, you're kind of stuck. Yeah. There's definitely ways around that, though, like, you know, taunt, meet and look. Had Wimp out. Interesting. I've never seen anyone do that. What's this? Sorry. Got a bunch of texts. We're trying to buy a house, so. Anyway, yeah, no, that's really bad. Why would you do that? That's what I thought. Wimpod and, I can picture it. Big, bulky. First impression is is a really good move for it. Galissapod or something like that, right? Ah, yeah, there we go. But that's emergency exit. It's the same thing, right? It does the same thing. It's like huge, what is it, huge power and pure power? Oh, does this thing have an Oranberry? Chestoberry. Cool. We're actually gonna go the other way, so we don't have to worry about that spinner. And look, another Whismer. Sensing danger switches out. Ah, yes. The massive difference. There we go. Ha! You fool. Oh, soundproof. It's not always a good ability, but whenever it is a good ability, it's a really good ability. Sorry. Such an odd rule. I like it. The first time we came through here, we also caught a female Whismer and that was fictional characters, so of course we named the loudmouth Pokemon that we just caught the appropriate name of Hermione. Unfortunately, that run ended at Watson. So. Oh, I hate to shatter your world, kid. But there's good news. Santa Claus is still out there for you. We're good. Everything will be okay. All of those kids at school that told you to run smack at platform 9 3/4. Well, I'm glad you're not. Oh, man. Oh. There we go. We're gonna get cut real quick, because otherwise I'm gonna A, forget it, and B, it's just better than tackle, so. Stop talking and give me the thing. Yep. Alright, and we have all of our encounters up to Roxanne now. So we just got to do that. Can anyone actually learn Cut? Not that we need it right now, but can anyone do that? No. We'll wait until we get a Tentacool. Because for some reason Tentacool can learn Cut. That still baffles me. Also, Roxanne's gym trainers I think are around level 11, so we'll get up to there, fight the gym trainers, and come back out and finish grinding. Might not all happen today, we might not make it to Roxanne. Just fair warning, Ryan. But, excuse me, I do some grinding off stream. I record it because reactions are funny. I'm sure that they'll be relevant one day. Karma Pig, K-Roads, Gray Soda, I like that. Gay or Sad, and a Dog's Ray. Interesting. Is there something you can do with Mr. something or other? Let's see here. Gyarados. Yeah, the K is really throwing it in there. This is gonna be a really long battle. I don't think so. I think all the Mr. things are kind of weird, because you wind up using the R somewhere else to make a coherent word. Mr. Acapig. I do like Karma Pig, actually. I like Karma Pig. We'll probably run with that. That is not the move I wanted. We're now in crit range. Really? Yeah, definitely didn't know that. I can't, like, even fathom why I immediately would have known that. I did not know that Aka meant anything in Japanese. Mr. Red Pig. Now I kind of like that one more. You know, that's fair. That is very fair. It's almost like it's its own language. Has its own meanings. There we go. Finally got out of that one. It's clearly, English is the superior universal language, right? Man. Excuse me. I do ape jeans. What? That's amazing. There we go. Japanese anagram. I do ape jeans. Alright, we're gonna have to swap out. I was hoping we could poison it. Yep. Let's see what we got here. I do believe we're about to have a deadening kata. Shinglish. Oh, English. Such a bad language. When you can have the word buffalo 7 times in a row and it make a coherent sentence. We gotta go back and heal again. Oh, to have the XP share. Yeah. There was what was the sentence? There's a sentence that you can have "and" 5 times in a row in the middle of just a completely coherent sentence, and it makes no sense. Tough throat. Oh my gosh. Like I said earlier, I'm an engineer. I don't have to English well. Therefore, ugh. And that is my scientific take on that. Alright, I think we're kind of at a good level to German. Cool. I actually heard that Germany requires English in their schools, which I thought was really neat. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Gotta English well if you're gonna be teaching languages. I guess you gotta language well in general. Yeah, like that's super cool. Wait, this thing could have guts. I should not poison it. I'm learning. It's really cool to be like, other languages in general are like a good thing to learn, right? So the fact that here in the Americas we don't do that. Well, I shouldn't say the Americas, because I don't know about South America or Canada. In the US, we don't have that. You just kind of have to choose it. Choose it when you get to high school. You're not wrong. I think Taylor's our best shot here. Okay. But yeah, no, I'm always really impressed with people who can actually learn languages. I cannot do languages. I tried learning Spanish. I tried learning German, actually. And it just did not go over well. I can barely do English sometimes. I'm much more mathematically minded, and would like to never have to deal with languages ever. Unfortunately, I have to talk to people. That is accurate. Everyone, it's like math, right? Everyone can learn math. It just depends on the amount of effort that is required, and at least with the tools that I was given back in high school, I was not going to put in the sheer amount of effort it would require for me to learn, like, Spanish. Coding languages, that's fair. Everyone loves Python, right? And swap into one. Spanish seems like a really useful language, especially around here, because where we have a fair Hispanic population, and so it would obviously be helpful to know Spanish, so that if there's ever like a lost in translation thing. Danish, born in German, raised with English, taught Japanese. That's impressive. Especially because, if I remember correctly, Japanese has like a lot of inflectional meaning, right? So if like it could be the same word but inflected differently, and that changes the meaning. Now don't quote me on that. I don't actually know if that's accurate or not. I'm trying to pull something. Oh, that's Chinese. Welp, I'm clearly just super racist. About to get canceled for that. Welp, it was nice knowing everyone, and Alright, so we took 2 hits to get down to 12, so we need to swap out. Alright. I feel like focus energy could be really useful, but it's only super useful if the opponent is setting up. Do they use the same symbols? Yeah. Like if I'm sitting here spamming like defenses or something, obviously focus energy's a pretty good choice, but other than that, like, just hit the dang thing. It's kind of like Leer, right? Unless you're trying to like stall turns for light screen or something. Like, just hit them twice, it's gonna do the same damage. Actually, it would do better damage than if you did Leer and attack. Huh. Okay, yeah, I did not know this. We were also probably at crit range right there. Nice. Yeah. Hiragana, katakana. Katakana. Can't talk. I learned a little bit of hiragana. I can't say it anymore. Hiragana, katakana, and katakana. Because keep odd rule alive. We're fine. Odd rule's okay. I learned the first 2 a little bit. I got close with some of the international students that come to the that went to my college, and they would actually take notes in their native language, whether that be Hindi, Nepali. We actually had some from the Philippines, so what's that, Ilongu, I believe. And then there were some of the Japanese students that took them in I think they took them in katakana, and then they would transcribe them into English later so that they could write it down fast. And then when they were transcribing it, they would study it more and practice their English handwriting. It was cool, but I got severely lost with the triple alphabet. I was like, nope. I can barely remember 26 letters most of the time. Actually, most of the time I can't even remember. I can't remember the order. I have to A, B, C, D, E to try to alphabetize anything. I think that's pretty well everyone, though. I hope that's pretty well everyone. Alright, down you go. The level here? Good. We are gonna get Rump up here to the level we need. I don't even know if I have 10,000 things memorized, period. Like, if you told me to write down 10,000 words, I'd be like, how long do I have? Might just start cheating. Writing down numbers. A good way to do that. Although at some point you're gonna have to stop, right? Because you're gonna run out of numbers. 10,000, that's insane. I don't know how anyone would keep up with that. There we go. Bonk. Whoa! Rump actually got a kill by himself. We have made progress. Alright, now actually what we're gonna do is we're gonna run back this way. We're gonna go use the trainers that we skipped on Route 101. Not 101. 102. There are no trainers on 101. Huh. Yeah, specifically for kanji, isn't that mostly used for, like, official documentation? I think that's what I was told. Kanji was more of, like, the official stuff, whereas, hiragana and katakana were more, like, everyday, use. Don't ask me to tell you which one is, like, the actual everyday use. Please. Because I can't. And again, that was my understanding, so. Never mind. There's no spaces bars. Really? It just all runs together? Huh. What is the main use of hiragana and katakana then? Space bars. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. I thought you were saying like spaces / bars, and I was like, I don't understand what the / bars is, but okay. I'm not the language teacher here, so. Huh? That's a sentence. I'm gonna take your word for it. We got a free potion. What would be the use of like hiragana then, or katakana, either one? Just one. Again, what I was told, if I remember right, one was read as the English, like the sounds the characters make or whatever were the English pronunciation of words, but I might be wrong on that again. And I have no problem being wrong, as long as you're not a turd telling me about it. makes sense. Gotta have that slight differentiation. Just hit the zigzagoon, it's not hard. For loan words. Ah, okay, yeah. Cool. Also, they just look cool, so young people tend to use them more. That's fair. Like all those t-shirts that just have random symbols, and you're like, I have no idea what this says, but it looks cool, so I'm gonna wear it. And then someone one day is like, hey, you do realize your shirt says poop, right? Yeah, we're good. Chewie, I need you to pull yourself together here and hit the... Chewie is struggling. Hold! Yes. Do you watch, oh frick, what's his name? Pokemon Challenges? Jan, whichever one you prefer to call him. Because that's the only person I know that screams hold. Granted, I haven't looked at a bunch of streamers. Him and, DRXX. And Alpha Red, I guess. And Alpha Red doesn't scream hold, he just goes, terrible clickbait. Yeah. I've seen some really bad, like... There were a few... I don't know. Someone else might do it, I just haven't watched them. There's been a couple of Nuzlockers, like, Nuzlocks that I've seen that, like... The entire time, I was just watching it going, what is happening? And that's not to say that I'm the best, obviously, because I lost a frickin' Wingull to a Wormpole. And I've wiped twice. But, like, some of them, I'm just like, what is... You know, they always get the perfect encounters or something. That's not as bad to me as the, we're gonna do a randomizer, and then they have, like, you know, Mewtwo starter every time, and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be fun to watch you destroy things with a legendary. Groudon starter. Yeah, but if you don't teach it bulk up, you wipe to another Groudon, right? Always fun. Yeah, I actually saw that where he was like, so I actually made it to the champion, and the his ace was a Delibird, and I thought this was more entertaining, so... And I'm totally fine with that, like, I think that's... I mean, he's a good entertainer, right? He does what he does. I think Alpha Rat is really good at what he does. Yeah. And he, like, I've seen him in a couple of, like, tournaments, for, like, content creators and stuff, and he's actually, like, really good. Like, he knows what he's doing. He just chooses to look like he doesn't. Yeah. I mean, I listen to a lot of what he does, and I think it's entertaining. I think it's worth the, like, you know, 20 minutes that he takes to... That it takes to watch the video. I think it's worth it. I've actually rewatched a few of his videos because they're so entertaining. So he's good at what he does, and he's actually a pretty good Pokemon player too, even if he doesn't always act like it. My goal is to find a nice medium between between Alpha Rad and Pokemon challenges. Have that entertainment factor, but also the statistical factor in there. That is my goal right now. We'll see if it actually works. Who knows? Maybe Jan will review this, say I'm absolutely terrible, and somehow that will help my channel. I don't know, but. Would be the react section. Hey, I mean, from my perspective, if people just start reacting to my all my stuff, and I blow up that way, I'm okay with that. If I start making enough money here that my wife can quit her job, I'd be happy. And you know, just start cycling that infinite content loop. I'll just react to their reactions, and they can react to my reactions of their reactions. I've started a script because I was like, oh, obviously I won't wipe to like Tate and Liza. It's just Tate and Liza, Juan, and then the Elite Four. It'll be fine. And then I wiped to Tate and Liza. So I had to start over. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it was my own fault. I got cocky. Shouldn't have. I'm still, like, absolutely baffled by what that Claydol, it just ate those surfs like they were nothing. It blows my mind. And I get it, right? I had bad natures on both my Swampert and my Milotic that were using Surf, but still, like, it did not care. It was crazy. Like I said, it took 2 Surfs to the face and just took like a third of its health. Maybe. It did not care. And then it immediately turned around and started outputting earthquakes, and I had no counter to it because I didn't have my Gyarados. If I had Gyarados, I would have had a counter to it. But no Gyarados, no counter. Let me actually lost where I had them. I think it was here. This dude's just got a bunch of Wurmples, doesn't he? How much damage are you taking on this turn? Yep, here there. Yeah, no, the Xatu used Calm Mind to buff its special defense and its attack, and then it used Sunny Day on the second turn. So I had 1 turn of full damage from 2 Surfs, and that Claydol did not care. I thought I was going to sweep through the Claydol and then just Surf twice, knock out the Lunatone Soul Rock, no problem. I was incorrect. I'm gonna bring in Rock types. That was the other problem that we had last run. We didn't have a Geodude, and Geodude is fantastic. Bring in a Geodude. And I have no qualms this time about just using boom strats. Walk in there with a coughing or a wheezing and just blow it up. Just right in that Claydol's face. And this time we're going to keep the Talo alive, so we'll also have Guts Talo going in there. That'll be good. Alright, Poochyana's getting a little hurt. Chewie needs to swap out, I think. Oh, Slackoth. I actually would have really liked Slackoth. I don't know if Shermish is a better encounter. I would have liked having a Slackoth, though. Yeah, it uses Yawn. We do have Shed Skin. I don't know if that helps or not, actually. Yes, continue using Yawn. Good choice. It's loafing around. Yeah, there we go. And that's actually what we wanted right there, was that poison. Good. Also, sorry about all the sniffing coming off of like a chest head cold. Tackle again, and that should be it. Yeah. Yeah, even then though, with a 120 defense against a Milotic, now granted, again, bad nature, so my Milotic's special attack was lowered and its defense was buffed, and a Swampert, I assumed that even with the spread reduction, it would have hit pretty good, because that's also stab, right? So you're looking at a power over 100. And it just did not care. My Lotic was at level 34, Swampert was at level 40, Claydol was at level 41. And obviously, natures are a little wonky. Oh. Where are we at? Go for the poison? Poison. I think we're gonna have to swap out Rump here. The fact that Tackle can miss still annoys me. Like, it's ridiculous. It's Tackle. Just make it 100% accurate. Apparently Rump is able to stay in, so we're gonna let him. Alright, what do we got? Poison? Poison? Nope. We're gonna have to swap out soon, because we're getting into crit range. This thing could poison, I would really, really like that. Yep, poison. Gonna go for one more and then we gotta swap. It's low enough that it's using Leech Life now, which is not good for my team. We are oddly weak to bug types. If you are still working on that calc and need me to tell you the levels again, I can let you know. There we go. Boom, and cut it down. Good XP. Heck. These give defense, which isn't great, but oh well.
Yeah, I don't know about no EVs. Was that with the rough nature, with a bad nature on the Milotic? And I think it was a neutral one on the Swampert. Yeah, no, that Claydol did not care. Can confirm. It did not care. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how big of a factor IVs would play at that point. I also don't remember the IVs. I normally don't look at them because it doesn't matter. To me, at least, for the specific reason of I'm gonna be using this anyway, right? So I don't need to know if its IVs are good or bad. And at least in this generation, things are kind of built the way they are. You know, later you can do a little bit more with the mixed attackers and stuff, but like in Gen 3, Pokemon are kind of directed where they're going. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to go back and look at that Claydol, but I'm pretty sure it was very healthy still. No, it didn't light screen at all. At least not that I saw, because it immediately started earthquaking. Which I thought was weird. I thought it would light screen. It was... I think it was slower than Swampert, but faster than Milotic. That sounds right. So... I don't know. Yeah. Who knows? There we go. I also don't know how, like, gym leaders work with their EVs, IVs. I don't know if their Pokemon have EVs. I don't know if they all have perfect IVs. I don't know. I've definitely run into it before, where like I calc something. I'm like, okay, it'll do this much damage. It won't kill, but it'll be a good 2-shot, and then it just outright kills, and I'm like, that's not supposed to be possible, but okay. I was thinking the Elite Four still had some EVs, IVs, at least them and the champion. I like I said, I don't know about anyone else. Long fish roomish, come on. We're really playing with this effect spore here, and I don't really like it. It's gonna do nothing, yeah. We've only got a few more trainers, and then we just have to get up to 15, I believe, by ourselves. Realistically, we could probably take on Roxanne, but we might not make it out deathless. And I would like to make it out deathless. Because if we don't make it out deathless, we're gonna be hurting at some point. So it's difficulty divided by 10, and that's EV, IV. Oh, okay. I have no idea what Tate and Liza's difficulty is.
I'm sure that someone does. Yes, we would like to learn Absorb because it's a special move. We're gonna get rid of String Shot because String Shot's just bad. I think last time I actually got rid of Poison Sting, but Poison is helpful sometimes. Alright, going this way. There's a trainer right there. And then I think there's 2 more on 116 that we can fight. Roxanne has 2 Geodudes and a Nose Pass. I know that. And the Nose Pass has block. I know that this time. I did not know that going into it the first time, and it killed our Slackoth, which was very sad. There we go. They're level 12 Geodudes. I'm pretty sure that an Absorb from a level 10 Trico would kill. Gonna hit with a Tackle, I think. This thing can't hurt us, so might as well. There we go. Pulling up my damage calculator as well. Geodude. Level 10. Actually, sorry, it's level 12. Level 10 Trico. This list is accurate, less special. Yeah, I don't know. Sad days. Tackle. There we go. Alright. Yes, that is what I have learned. And to hit it with, I guess Bug? Sitting here trying to figure out a Ghost. Ghost would be a good thing to hit it with, right? Because it's, that's a physical, so it's special defense. Won't be as... well, won't be important. Gotta check our stats real quick so I can run this calc. I'm pretty sure that Trico can just kill. What's our nature? Hasty. Oh, hold it. Uh, 28. There we go. Should actually probably teach Trico Bullet Seed. Just go grab that real quick. There we go. Absorb actually doesn't kill Geodudes right now. Bullet Seed does by a lot, though. Bullet Seed's right here. It's a pretty good thing to have anyway, Bullet Seed. Don't know if it would be better on Shroomish or Trico, though. I think it'd be better on Trico. Faster. Right? What's the accuracy of Bullet Seed? Yeah, I hate that guy so much. It's so weird. It's 100% accurate. Heck yeah. It's the correct form of Bullet Seed, though it is not. It only has 10 power. Yeah, this is why we double check everything. Yeah, so we actually need a little bit of help. Need to level a little more. Or Trico cannot outright kill the Geodudes. I think the plan is gonna be have Trico deal with the Geodudes and then switch to Shroomish and use Leech Seed and then just absorb the entire time. Maybe Stun Spore too, just for good measure. I think that's a pretty solid plan. But we gotta get a little higher so we don't just wipe to the Geodudes. Don't take any unnecessary damage, I should say, from the Geodudes. That's the plan. Yeah, I don't know why they have that guy that's just like, yeah, you just put a bunch of seeds in your mouth and then like, what? Who in your localization team thought that that was a good thing to write down there? Like, they could have changed everything. But they didn't. Actually, I think, yeah, we need to have you up front. Alright, and here's Whismer. Yeah. There's a few game design things in this that I question. Actually, when you're running back, you battle your rival for the first time and you're running back home, your rival stops you as you're going home and says, hey, we should head home, and then runs away. And it's like, why did you stop me? Just go home. Alright, we're down 10 health, but oh. Come on. Come on. Ninkata, we're about to be down more health if we don't switch out. Because, Poochyena does not fare well against Ninkata. Oh, we gotta fix that. Oh, our Talo. Oh, excuse me. I think it might actually survive this. Nope. I was wrong. Thought it was gonna live on just a little bit. Alright. Ninkatas are worth quite a bit of experience though, which is really nice. We're gonna walk back this way. We're going to avoid double battles as much as possible, because double battles are where you die. They just double target one or the other, and like, all of your plans go out the window. So much harder. Oh. Gen 3 miss. Better than Gen 1 miss, but still. Alright, so he's dealing 3 damage. If we get poisoned, we might actually be in trouble. I mean, yes, you can double target and double target as well, but it is difficult playing around that. We're just not going to touch this thing. Use Poison Sting. Yeah. I actually really like double battles. That's true. I actually had planned that. I brought in a Crobat, two Titan Lies. I brought in a Crobat and a Sharpedo, so that I could bait the Psychics against it and then swap into Sharpedo. But that Claydol didn't care, man. It just kept Earthquaking. crazy. But, yeah, the Crobat instead switched in and then got psychicked. So. Yeah. Yeah, the whole, like, figuring out which attack of its will deal the most damage. I also don't know how it counts highest damage with spread moves, if it counts both amounts of damage, or if it only counts one and then compares it to the other moves. I don't know how it does that. I imagine it counts both damage rolls, but I don't know. I also have seen it where it picks a weird move, one that deals damage obviously, but it's a weird move because it knows what the damage roll is going to be. And so it already knows that this move is going to roll low and this one will roll high, and it just happens to be over that little bit, and so it's always weird. Oh, obviously that's less common later. It's more common like mid-game, right? When the damage rolls actually start mattering. When it's like a spread of 3 to 4 points as opposed to like the extra 1 you might get here if you roll absolutely like top. I'm gonna go heal up because Poochie was pretty bad. But let's see if we can't get through Roxanne. I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna have we're gonna try to have Ogre and Mystery carry us, with Odd Rule being a pivot if needed. I think it'll work just fine. So, but we do want to get everyone else up to a level where they can at least take a hit if they need to. Would also help to be able to bait certain attacks, but the problem with that is they know like Rock Throw and Rock Tomb, which means it would have to be would either have to be Rump or Owl switching in, and then switching out to bait a rock type move, which is, you know, painful, and we don't have a rock resist, so maybe not a great plan. Because I don't think we do, right? Grass doesn't resist rock, if I remember right. Grass. Confirming my type chart. There we go. We also don't have flying resist, which is unfortunate. Oh! Grass moves are super effective. Yeah, no, grass does not resist rock. Okay. I mean, I'll take your word for it. Maybe it just picked a random move because it was seeing the same damage rolls or something. Is quite possible. So it just picked a random move between the two. Or three, even. Woo. owl levels as well, which is nice. Alright, now we come over here. Yeah, we'll lead with Luciana. Oh wait, did we already battle this guy? Oh, I guess we did, didn't we? I'm dumb, we had to have. And we battled that guy too. Oh, well, pfft. Cynthia's Garchomp is... Yes. I actually knew that. That's part of what makes it so terrifying. Cynthia's still, in my opinion, the hardest champion because she has a pseudo and it has perfect IVs. And even though Lance technically has 3 Dragonites, they're Dragonite. Like, Dragonite's scary, but it's kind of easy to deal with because it's slower, right? Garchomp is quick and it hits really hard. I actually think it's kind of weird that in this game, the pseudo legendary in the Elite Four is held by the 4th member in Salamence. It's weird. Yeah, it's super bulky. If you don't have a stab, if it's not a stab ice move, it's not dying. Yeah. Garchomp is way too bulky. A lot of people ban Garchomp. I say a lot of people. Some people ban Garchomp from Nuzlocke just because it's so insanely good that you get it and you're just supposed to win. Even though I disagree with that. It's really good though. And I'm looking at doing a platinum run next, and so I'm sitting there encounter mapping, trying to figure out how to get the Garchomp. Because you have to get rid of Zubat, Geodude, Onix, and Bronzor. So, you can get rid of those, you guarantee yourself a Gibble. But you have to get rid of those, and that's what makes it hard. Alright, we're actually going to keep the Poochyena in for now, just for extra experience. Don't take us gym trainers lightly. You're not scary, bud. I hate to break it to you. We are here specifically because you were significantly easier than the gym leader. Now, I actually don't know... So because Scarlet and Violet introduced so many, like, big attackers, Garchomp has actually lost some of its comparative bulk, which I think is interesting. Oh my gosh, Aegislash is ridiculous, especially if you get a slow Aegislash. So you can always be in defense mode whenever it matters. Oh gosh, Aegislash is so insane. I remember using one because I was like, I hear this thing's really good, but I don't know anything about it. And it was just a casual run, and that thing just swept. It wasn't even fair. It wasn't even close to fair. That thing was insane. And I don't know how good of one I got, because obviously in-game versus post-game is different. Which ROM hack are you playing? I know you get one in Radical Red. Ultimate Fusion. Ultimate Fusion, I've actually seen a bunch about here recently. Like a ton. It seems like a lot of people really enjoy it. really enjoy making some busted fusions. There was one I saw. What was the? It was a fusion with Snorlax. It was like I think it was like Dusknoir and Snorlax, and it's a normal ghost type, and it's just absolutely insane. Just like you can't do anything to it. It's so bulky and has 3 immunities. Like you can't. You can't do anything to it. Boom. I wonder if it exploded, because I've been seeing more PokeTubers that have been like posting reels about just the fusions that you can make. So I'm curious if it exploded because of that, or if they're doing that because it exploded. Yeah, pretty much I just read those stats right there, and I want to throw up and I'm not even fighting it. That's awful. How are you supposed to deal with that thing? Gosh, like... I have to find the hardest hitting dark type in the world. Maybe a Tyranitar? Tyranitar using like Crunch? And Prey? I think those are your only options for killing that thing. Jeez. Ah, yes, Bug. The most relevant of resistances. Gosh. Yeah. I remember people were like freaking out when they announced Scarlet and Violet because they thought they would put the Hisuian forms in Scarlet and Violet, and they were like, friggin' Hisuian Zoroark is gonna break the meta, and then they just didn't put Hisuian forms in there, so it didn't matter. And everyone just looked dumb. Alright. We have one at level 12, one at level 11. We'll get Odd up to level 11, and then we'll just focus on these two up until level 15. Probably 14. We can take it to 14. I think we'll be fine. And that'll be a good end of this session if we can manage to do that real quick. Alrighty. Good damage. And dead. And if we can't manage to do it tonight, I stream again on Thursday, and we will do Roxanne first thing on Thursday. And that'll be a good opener. We opened with a gym battle. I'm hoping to close with a gym battle too. Let's see here. Go back to that calculator. Ah. Ooh, Astonish. Let's take a look. Yeah, you're level 11 now. I understand, man. Thursdays I don't stream until later because we've got my wife and I help out at the local junior high for one of the clubs, so you'd probably be asleep, I imagine. Although you're up right now, so maybe not. Just gonna use quick attack. It deals more damage. Oh, okay. Good move, Talo. Way to go. Solid. Come on. Wish there was a faster way to find things, honestly. It would make life a lot easier. There we go. Quick attack again. We are not approaching where... Oh my word, I actually don't know how the Evilite works in Ultimate Fusion. Oh, I have no idea. I just don't. I wish I did. But yeah, that sounds awful. I didn't know that Dusknor and Dusclops have the same defensive stats. That would explain why people do that, though. I've seen Dusclops with Evilite. Only 2 ways to find out. I assume the 2 ways are Google and do it yourself. Gosh. How does it even determine base stats in Ultimate Fusion? I haven't looked into that at all. DIY or Googling. Oh! That did a lot more than I thought it would, if I'm being honest. That was terrifying. I'm gonna let my heart slow down a little bit right now, because that scared me. I'm gonna sit up a little bit straighter. I'm not just a gremlin at the bottom of the camera. Well, now we're not gonna go heal. We're just gonna swap over to Mr. E and try to avoid frickin' Talos. I want to check defenses real quick. Oh my gosh, Mr. E is so much tankier. Just doesn't hit nearly as hard. Interesting. Alright, Talo. Again. We're gonna have such a fast team. It's gonna be so fast. All these speed EVs from these Talos. I know I could EV train, but I feel like that's really annoying. Oh my gosh. So I can read it right there. Evilite works when one of the parts is fully evolved and the other isn't. What I just read there in my mind, though, is this item is the most broken thing ever introduced to this game. That's what I just read. That's insane. What happens if you combine something with Shuckle? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Combine Duskull and Shuckle. That thing would... Oh my gosh, it would have so much bulk. Or Snorlax and Shuckle even. Oh no. Doesn't even really change Duskull. Oh man. That's terrifying. thought maybe it at least averaged the stats. No, if it just adds them, and then Evilite, yep, that item works. Ugh. It's terrifying. Without the... I quit, I'm done. Gosh, that's awful. Looks like horror too. Oh man. That's... ugh. Only got 2 hit points from that leech seed. Pain split on it? Oh my gosh. Can't Shuckle have sturdy too? I actually don't know that one. I feel like it can, but I might be lying. If it can have sturdy, then just, yeah, take it, pain split, pain split. But like, it doesn't even matter. I feel like Ghost Rock is actually a decent typing considering a big answer to Rock is fighting. Also, I guess you could just have Levitate on it and negate the ground weakness. You're still adding, you know, a couple of weaknesses in water and grass though, I guess. 6 2x weaknesses. Never mind. What, dark? Would you be looking at? Dark, Ghost, Rock? Nope, not Rock. Yeah, those ones right there that you listed. Gosh, that's horrible. I don't think I've ever seen six weaknesses other than like the ice grass thing, ice bug. I guess those two are worse, maybe. Ice in general. Ice grass is pretty bad. Not having Mr. E fight this frickin' Talo. Alright, we only take 6 from that, and we definitely dealt more than that. There's 4 2x weaknesses, and 2 4x weaknesses. Whew. Excuse me. Oh, Steel. I forget that Steel is super effective to Rock sometimes. I was trying to figure out the other 4x weakness. I also forgot that it was strong against Ice. Ice Bug only has 2 2s and 2 4s. Really? Only. Yeah. I was thinking it was worse than that. They're probably just like super common though, right? In like Rock and Bug, or Rock and Fire being super common types, so it feels like it's weak to more. Cool, there's 13. Yeah. Everything. That's true. Everything can learn Rock Slide and Protect and Substitute. Which are all really good moves. I remember teaching, back in the first time I played Gen 3, I was playing Sapphire, and I taught my Salamence Rock Slide to deal with ice types. Yeah, Toxic is still pretty pretty common everywhere, I think. Because why not just let things learn the stall move? Toxic's really solid. Okay. I'm gonna hit tackle, actually. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was a crit. Really? I was thinking that, Umbreon still learned Toxic. That was one of my favorite Toxic users. It was so good, so bulky. Use Toxic and just sit there and wait. Learn Moonlight naturally. Oh. Yeah, yeah. That I'll believe. I actually remember there was a, Umbreon does not. That's so sad. I'm so sad now. I really liked Umbreon learning Toxic. As stated. It was a lot of fun. 3 minutes. Yeah. Wooper learns it. Yeah, but that's because Wooper's now, isn't it like a poison ground type now? Because of, Clodsire. Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder why they did that. Unknown learns a bunch of moves in general. Beldum doesn't make any sense at all. Why does... Okay, I guess I can see Dynamo, because it's kind of like an eel, right? So I can see that. Or like Leech. Electric Leech. Like, I can see that. Beldum does not make any sense. It's very strange. Quick attack. Quick attack. Yeah, Unknown only learns Hidden Power, but it learns a bunch of TMs. Like, if I remember right, its TM list is pretty long. And be that, you know, its origin story. Wait. Really? They changed that. Wait, how do you spell this? It definitely learned TMs before, and by before I mean like looking at, like Gen 2, if I remember right, it learned TMs. I am having a massive Mandela effect, apparently. Okay. I thought it did. That's all I got there. Thought it did. Weird. Alright, we only got one more level on 2 Mons, and then we're going to take on Roxanne. I'm hoping we can do it pretty quick. These Poochiana would just fall.
There we go. Yeah, I was about to say that no. No, no, no. The more I read of that sentence, the more I was like, sure, Unknown can learn it in Gen 1 if you can find an Unknown there. Go ahead, you can teach it whatever you want. Oh, it got the crit. Made use of that focus energy there. Halo's supposed to be like a kind of hard encounter to find. We're fighting a crap ton of them. Alright. Also, I don't know how helpful these attack buffs are going to be on a Sceptile, but we're going to find out. Getting away from these Talos, man. Catch one, they all flock to you. Done. Didn't even need focus energy for that. There we go. Quick attack. Man. I actually took a quiz the other day about which Pokemon were in which gen, and to me the difference between Gen 1 and 2 is so blurred. Took me forever to figure those out. Just gonna hit it with Absorb. Good choice. Yeah, Leech Life. How much this does. What, did 7? So we're not in crit yet, which is good. Oh, barely missed the kill. Go for pound. Done. There we go. One more and then we leveled there. Well, we might need another one after this. Quick attack does more damage. What? The list said every Pokemon can learn Toxic except the ones on the list, and only if marked with an egg. That is the most confusing way to do that. Like, what? That is the most confusing way. Huh. That's very disappointing. I guess they were tired of people, like, using toxic stall stuff. So they were like, you know what? Screw you guys. And 10 by breeding. Oh, breeding. I've thought about trying to do, like, a rule for breeding in a Nuzlocke, where you can take 2 parent Pokemon and breed down an egg move, right? But then you have to replace both of those with the 1. So you don't get... You're essentially trading 2 encounters for a slightly better one at the end of the day. But I don't know if that would still be, like, stupid strong. Because you can only do it once, right? And then you need more parents. So you're lowering your pool, but making it slightly better, possibly. And then you can have egg moves. There we go. Alright. Where are we at? Egg. 223 experience. That's not too bad if we find some Ninkatas. Like that one. Absorb. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not sure how well that would work. Don't know if it would make things busted. Don't know if it would... Okay. Didn't do 20. But it did a lot of damage. Ow. Problem solved. Alright. We can find like a Poochyena. That would be really nice. It's a Whismer. I'll take it. Alright. I'm still kind of sad that Poochyena is so bad here. Just because, like, its attack stat is high, but its stab is special, so. Ow. No. That didn't do nearly as much as I thought it would. Granted, I guess we are like 7 levels higher than it. Alright. It's good, good. Poochyena. Solid. Oh yeah, like the design is so good. Like that and like Crawdaunt. I really like Crawdaunt too. But they're both physical attackers that were not designed for their type. And it's just sad. Yeah, Sharpedo's another good example. This entire gen is just full of them. Salamence kind of gets away with it because it has the good special attack stat as well. But yeah, all of its dragon type moves are special and all of its flying are physical, so you kind of got to balance those. Cause it's it's a pseudo legendary. Like, come on, it's stupid good. Metagross also kind of ran into that same problem where its psychic type attacks were not great because all of its stat is in attack and defense, and it just like you would much rather press the steel moves than the psychic. There we go. Also, Meteor Mash just has the innate chance to buff your attack for free, so of course you're gonna click that. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, Metagross is so good. It's probably why they locked it behind the post-game. They were like, you don't need this before then. You don't need that. Make the game too easy. Because I would 1000% use it. If we got it before Tate and Liza, I'd be walking into Tate and Liza with a flippin' Metagross. Actually, I'd be walking in with a Metang because it doesn't evolve till 45. But
point stands. I assume you're referring to Gyarados or Magikarp. There we go. Yep. I think part of the reason why Gyarados is considered the best Nuzlocking Pokemon is because you can get it anywhere. It is really good. I mean, like, obviously it's good. Its attack stat is high, and it can even has a respectable special attack stat and Intimidate, which is amazing. But, like, yeah, part of the reason it's so good is because you can get it everywhere. Alright, time to go in here now. And we will go ahead and teach Bullet Seed. We're gonna teach it to Ogre. Oh yeah, Dragon Dance. I forgot about Dragon Dance. Yeah. Yeah, and after the physical special split, it just got even better. So, we're gonna get rid of Pound because there's no point in having it. Quick Attack is just better. And there is not one situation that I can ever think of that going first is a bad thing. Alright, here we go. We're going to bag. Gonna put on an Oran Berry to you. Giving it effectively 55 health. Giving you effectively 48 health. And giving our little odd rule 48 health as well. We also need to switch these places and do a quick check. I don't know the difficulty of Roxanne, but assuming that it has that her Geodudes have perfect special defense IVs, which I think is not likely, we can assume that we will deal a specific amount of damage. Let's see here. There we go. Alright. Using Bullet Seed, we are a guaranteed kill. 25. Okay, cool. Well, we're a guaranteed kill against both Geodudes, so that's good. We're gonna save because I don't trust emulators. Well, even with a perfect IV and no EVs, I'm calculating that Bullet Seed does 102%. So, here we go. Going into Roxanne. Alright, here's the Geodude. Bullet Seed. Easy. Well, so last time, the first run, right? So this is the third run. The first run I did Torchic for sentimental reasons. The second run I did Mudkip because we wiped at Watson, and I was like, we're friggin' killing Watson. And then on this third run I was like, we could go Mudkip again, but I feel the need to complete the trio, and then if we wipe this one, we'll just go back and grab Mudkip. So, could have been better, but I just felt the need to be balanced. And if I remember right, actually, Trico is the advised starter choice for Emerald Kaizo. Yeah, Watson's so freaking crazy. But I think we can pull it out. Alright, we are going to check this nose pass real quick. Let's see how much we got to be worried about it. We deal 15% with get a VA. Oh, Volt Absorb. Took me a second there. I think we actually go to Lube here. Yeah, Volt Absorb's a possibility. I also think that we can just play around him, probably. If we get the right setup. We have 2 resists, which is good. That's fine. We don't want to leave. I thought it missed for half a second. I was worried. We have 2 resists in Lube and Ogre. Yeah, right. Yep. I think we Stun Spore here. And we just let it keep hardening, because that doesn't matter at all. Oh, we missed. Oof. I think we actually absorb here. Okay, I thought it would actually go for a, you know, move. I guess showing it absorb will probably make it stop using harden though. Yeah, Ninkata. I actually have used Ninkata before as a pivot to bait it in Watson into using Supersonic. It worked. I mean, that's all I can really say. I said Supersonic, I meant Sonic Boom. Whatever. Yeah, she's gonna use a potion. We're gonna be here a minute. We can pick an Oddish up in a couple of routes. And that's another good resist there. I'm glad that you understand me. Yeah, I don't think that there's really any more that we can get before then. That's the big problem. Like, for whatever reason, Geodude is like all locked behind Rock Smash, which is dumb. Magneton is there's a few ways we could do it. If we get if we wind up getting an Aeron, that thing gets Mud Slap. If we wind up with a Makuhita, right? Boom. Not a big deal there. If we don't get those, I will figure that out then. Oh, something actually, there's a... Oh no, he teaches you Dig. The guy up in Fall Arbor gives you Dig. There's a dude in Mauville that teaches you Rollout, right? Yeah. We can figure it out. Yeah, Fall Arbor. That's what I was thinking. The dude in Mauville teaches you Rollout. I like how you call it the Skarmory area, even though I'm 90% sure that the only thing anyone ever finds up there is Spindas. Could this thing get full parried, please? Like, that'd be great. I don't think this thing got full parried once. Oh man, and we're staying just out of that crit range. Use our Oran Berry for no reason. You're not wrong. Oh, seriously? There, jeez. Yeah, but up there is also where we're gonna find our Geodude this time. I got a low Ted there last time because I forgot that Geodude could be found with Rock Smash, and that was highly disappointing. And look at that, Roxanne done. Easy peasy, boys. And our attack goes up, question mark? Yeah. Cool, badge boost. Oh, I bet that's why my calcs were off last time. Because... that's, I didn't take badge boost into account. Anyway, Route 113 is fine. You don't want Geodude on Route 111. Actually, Route 113, I think, is the Skarmory route. I think your Route 114 is the one right after that. We're gonna heal. Because Shroomish is hurting. There we go. I think that's right. I know Route 111 is the desert route because I was very careful. I even used a repel before using Rock Smash specifically to avoid Geodude so that I could get the Flygon. Go ahead and swap over here. The route numbers in this game are a little wacky. After a while, the routes run together anyway. Oh, that's right. We have a runaway. I forgot about that. This was my first gen, really. I played Gen 2. I had gold, but I was like 5 and I had no idea what was going on. This is the first one that I like played and kind of had a thought process of like how to build a team and how to do things. And then Gen 4 was the first time I like, oh, this is like EV training, and like Swords Dance is a good move even though it doesn't deal damage. So I got a lot of information. Also, I did a ton and a half of research on this one, determining like the encounters we want to get, where to find all those encounters. I have an encounter tracker that I made because the ones online were awful. The UI in them was just horrible, in my opinion. So I made my own. Alright, how... Assuming that our Poochyens are identical, we are not in crit range, so we're fine. We're still not in crit range, so we're good. Tackle. This is not a 100% accurate move, therefore we swap out. Before we do, though, we're gonna check speed of 15, speed of 14. We're actually gonna go here and use Rump to take it out. Yes. Yes, I am. I hate Gen 3 tackle. I don't know when it becomes 100% accurate. I actually want to say it's Gen 5. I think they actually buffed it in Gen 5 to like 40 power and 100% accuracy as opposed to 35 and 95. Awesome. Yay. By the way, if you want to watch my the first two runs and laugh at them, primarily the first one, They're up on YouTube under the same name, Sir Quester. So you can enjoy my pain there. I upload all the full streams, and then I'll do a highlight reel when we actually get through something. So feel free to do that and leave a comment, like, subscribe, whatever you desire. And as soon as we get the Pokenav, I think we will. We got another Great Ball. Once we get the Pokenav, I think we'll call it for the day. And as it is after 8 here, so. And I still haven't eaten dinner. Oh. Yeah. Just take me to your president. I almost said leader. I'm a little alien now. Alright, here we go. Yep, he's the president and the father of Stephen Stone. Thank you for the letter. And as soon as we deliver this, we're coming back here and getting the EXP share, because that is wonderful. And the Pokenav, which is also very nice. Magma and Aqua are running around. They heal my Pokemon like good people. And now I can leave. Yay. Let's see here. Walk down here. And of course, this will also be the building that we need to come to whenever we get our Anorith? The claw fossil, so that we can get our encounter here. That is very nice. Alright, match call real quick. Only one number. Sounds like my wife just got home, so it is just about dinner time. Yep, he's creeping on us. That's okay. Thank you. Awesome. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and save up here. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, Rhyme, for showing up and having a wonderful conversation. Everyone else, this is the shill for YouTube, so thank you for watching this. I appreciate it. Go ahead and like, comment, subscribe, whatever you feel like. I'll go ahead and read them. And if you see Rhyme at all, give him a shout out, because he's an awesome guy. Beyond that, we'll be streaming again on Thursday, and I hope that everyone enjoys this and can, bear another run through all of this. Alright. With that, I will see you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you.